Hey everyone, how's it going? Right, I'm here tonight. I finally made it. I had a little bit of sleep. What sleep I did get. Not 100%. Enough again already, you know, and mind you, I haven't really been talking much, to be honest with you. Been trying to get some streaming done on Daisy to do a live stream, but it just wouldn't have it, so I gave on that. I gave up on that tonight. Now, I wasn't really going to plan to do much tonight. Don't know why they're going off like that. Not that. Put on the floor down here. It's not. I don't know what's causing that to go off. Maybe it's Dexter and whoever. And I got a couple of dolls on. I got my buddy Leonard here. I've got the new doll for Dexter. He's sold the one we wanted, so I bought Dexter out tonight. I don't know if Dexter's actually attached to him as of yet, but we'll find that out later. And I've also got these two other dolls, which I'm not too happy about because they're falling apart. I know they're old, but you know they're falling apart left, right, and centre. These are. So I've got these two as well. I'm not saying there's anything attached to them, but there is. There ain't. I don't know why that's going off. Unless it is something spiritual, I don't know. It could be my all right, I've just moved. No, it's still doing it. There's nothing electrical there. The printer's not even connected. Not on. No electricity coming through them whatsoever. Look, I'm pressing. So why that's going off, I don't know. Unless there's something attached to one of the items behind, I don't know. So like, God, it's gone fucking hot in here now. I just had the blow heat on, and it's too hot now. It get colder in a minute, I'll tell you. So I've had a bit of a shitty week, I'm afraid to say. Having to go to the job centre with proof of bank statement about my eBay account because someone's asked me up on selling stuff on eBay when I'm on sick benefit. I know I'm not going to say this, but you know, it just comes out, you know, and I know that spirits are saying, don't tell people, you know, it's none of their business, but, you know, it's just kind of pissed me off that, you know, I've got my grandson due possibly this month, and I can't fucking buy nothing now, you know, because this fucking wanker has decided to do a dirty on me and, you know, glass me up saying that I'm selling stuff on eBay. Yeah, okay, I was selling some stuff on eBay, but it was fucking very limited, you know. And what I was actually getting was helping to pay for my bills and stuff, you know. I can't even pay my fucking bills now. So I'm kind of in a stuck treat. I'm kind of stuck at the moment until I hear more from the benefit people to see if I can sell stuff. I'm pretty sure I told them a couple of years ago, though, because I was on a particular course. And one of the guys who kind of looked after me, it's like a one-on-one kind of thing. He helped me with my CV, doing like application forms and stuff like that. He knew that I was doing like ghost hunting equipment and selling it on eBay, you know, time to time. He said, "Don't worry about it, you know, nothing will happen. You know, just don't go over the top and start sending like hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of gear," which I wouldn't do anyway, because I just wouldn't be able to get the money to buy £100,000 of worth of gear to sell on eBay. And he goes, you know, you can earn up to £115, no, £125 a week. As long as you don't work more than 14 hours, 45 minutes. So I thought I was perfectly okay, you know, because I'm sure we put it on record that I was selling the odd occasional ghost hunting equipment that I build on eBay. And, well, I got a telephone interview. And then I had to go and see the woman because she wanted certain documentations within 2 weeks. And I thought, well, that's not going to go within 2 weeks. So I personally took it to her. Luckily, she was in the local job centre to where I was. And I said, what's going to happen? She goes, we'll see. You know, and I told her, like, you know, I'm going through a lot of stress and depression at the moment. And, like, you know, eBay's just like a little income to help me pay my bills and hopefully start to help to get some stuff from my new grandson when he's born. And, you know, she hasn't got back to me yet, but, you know, it could take months before they get back to you. Luckily, it hasn't affected my benefit yet. I did get paid yesterday. We'll see how it goes. But pushing that to one side, since we did Rose's stream, I'm not blaming Rose whatsoever here. And if you're out there, Rose, you know, you want to jump on in a minute, you can come on. But since Rose's stream, you know, man, I have heard some weird, crazy, like, scratching in this room. And it's like, you know, you can hear it and it's directly behind you and you turn around and it stops. Now, I say scratching, but know when you put a frying pan on and it's ready to the boil, you know, and you're going to put, like, back to fishing, you know, to cook your fish, and it starts going, that's what it sounds like. I'm turning around, it stops every time I turn around. And I kind of like just sit here, ignore it. And in about any between, you know, 10, 20 minutes, even an hour, it's kind of quiet. Then it starts again. What the fuck's going on here? I'm thinking it's a cat, but it's not the cat. The cat's either on the bed, sleeping, watching telly, or on a windowsill. So what the fuck's going on here, I do not know. It's not scaring me, it's just kind of like confusing me and wondering what the fuck it is. I'm not saying it is anything from Rose's stream, but it only started happening from that particular night. Okay. I know I've got an evil spirit here, who's got, we believe, possibly like split personality with two identities. I've had to bind her in a black cloth, as you know, and stick on a black bin, like a plastic bin thing, and put it in the kitchen. If it's her, I don't know, because if it was her, she'd be doing a lot more. And I've not really heard much weird noise. Yeah, I've been getting cold spots. I've been getting a couple of weird smells in here, thinking it might be the cat, but it's not the cat. I've had a really weird taste in me. You know when you get that weird taste on your palate, on your tongue, and you think, oh, what the hell's that, you know? And you really want to kind of spit it out, but you can't, you know, unless you go run to the bathroom. It's like that kind of like weird whole, like a very sharp, bitter kind of taste, you know. Ugh. Get a drink, you know, trying to wash it out and it's still there for about 5 minutes, you know, it's really weird. So, apart from that, you know, I've just been kind of like, not feeling too well as well. You know, I've been getting, like, you know, you can hear my voice is a bit kind of croaky. You know, I always get headaches anyway, but I've had some weird headaches, tiredness. I went to bed, I think, Thursday night, about 9 o'clock, I think it was. And I did not get up till fucking 3 o'clock in the following afternoon. And I was supposed to have gone down charity work. And because I'd completely overslept, and they probably knew I wasn't going to come in anyway. And yesterday, Sunday, I just felt so kind of drained. So I rang up and said, I'm sorry, I ain't going to come in today. The whole week it's been like, you know, crazy for me. So can you tell the manager I won't be in? And I do apologise, and I'll try to get in Friday, which I hope I will do. But the whole week's been really weird. You know, really weird. So anyway, what we're going to do tonight, going to see if we can communicate with Dexter. Dexter's little K2 over there is going off at the moment. If that is Dexter. We're going to try the Ghost Meter Pro a bit later on. I've lost the back of it, but it still works when it wants to turn on. So what we're going to do is I'm going to load up the Afterlife box first, which I've not done yet. Do the Afterlife for a little bit, then do Ghost Meter. Now that one's going off. Dexter, are you attached to your doll now? Can you make it go solid orange? Going orange, but not solid. I don't know why that's going off though. Is there a spirit attached to these two dolls? Can you light that up to orange? Come on. See, Dexter's is going orange. Can you make that go orange? That other one. Second green. How about you, Leonard? You attached to this one? You changed your mind again? Again, guys, the printers are not turned on. They're not even connected. Look, I'm pressing the on switch there. Nothing. Pressing the on switch there. Nothing. They're not even plugged in. Electrical there. The only thing that is electrical is that even turned on. If I turn it on, then you'll see, you know, it goes crazy. So what's fucking setting them off? I do not know. So we're gonna do what's name. I'll do an invite to a hangout a bit later on, guys. Do a quick shout out first. Hi to Charmy, Forgotten Voices, Ian, Craig, James Walker. Thanks for your items again, James. Appreciate that. We did do the doll, and there was spirits attached to those dolls. I can't remember that with the notepad now. I keep dropping everything tonight. So long as I don't drop my pants, that's okay. But everything's just been dropping stuff tonight. Oh, the antenna's broken on this one, so I ain't done the antenna on this yet. We won't use that. I only want it for the temperature. Actually, I can use it just for the temperature. Right, I can't remember who was attached to the dolls actually. I can't remember what day we did it. I think it might have been Penny. Or Agatha. I should start writing the dates down on this. I always forget about writing the dates down. You know, when I do the streams, and I keep forgetting to do it. It's either the doll that the two dolls what James sent me was either Deborah or Penny. I think it was Penny actually, and she was attached to both the dolls because apparently they both come from the same charity shop, I think. I don't know. I need this anyway on paper. It's on paper. I wasn't planning to do a Ouija board tonight, but I probably might do a quick one. Talk to Dexter and Leonard for a quick session. Possibly do an EVP as well. I think my phone's run out of battery. Fuck it, my phone's run out. I have got another one with a battery charged, so I'm going to have to change the battery over because this mobile's not saving EVPs for some reason. So while I'm doing this, I'll stick GhostBox on. By the way, let's finish off the shout out. Hello to James, Judith, Sarah Farnham, Yorick, yeah, well, don't worry, Yorick, it gets sorted. I've got an idea who might have done it, but I can't prove it. That's the only problem. And I can't really mention the name, you know. Hi to Genty. Jane, that doll is fucking evil. She is bound up in black at the moment in the black box in the kitchen. But I'm going to bring her out in about a week's time and try and communicate with her again. See if she's like kind of changed the tone down a little bit, you know. She's not going to be out there indefinite. Because, you know, I do believe, you know, negative spirits will at some time possibly convert themselves. They want to like change. It's like, you know, when you're in an angry mood, you know, you're really pissed off. But give it time, you calm down. So we'll see how that goes. I'll bring that probably Sunday. Hi to Crimson. Who else is there? Hi, recordings, Rick. No one else there. Hello. That's all right, Jen. That's what I'm. You know, you don't know what's going to happen. You know, you didn't know there's even a spirit attached to that doll because you said on your website, you know, is there a spirit attached to this? You know, yes or no? What do you think? And there is. You know, and I'd like to get another one from you. You know, if I can. But we'll talk about that sometime. You know, there's a couple on eBay I wanted to get off you, but I ain't got the funding at the moment. But I do want to buy one at least. When I have sorted this issue out, hopefully I might be able to get in touch with them and get one off eBay, but it won't be the £2,000 one. No way. All right, let's see if this has got battery powering. Well, it just yeah, it's turned on. Right, so I'm going to turn the GhostBox on for a little while, do a quick EVP, maybe doing a quick 0.1. That's on 3.1. Just hope I don't lose the camera. .0, 3.1. So there's definitely something going on over on my table there. So let's start the internet. Yes, we're on the internet, sweetheart. Would you like to say hello to everyone? Who's been a naughty person against me, you know? I loved it, it said. But even if someone, even the spirit told us, we can't prove it. They just might not like that person.
Subject.
Change subject, right. So who's attached to these dolls? These two Scottish ones? Anyone?
No.
Why are they so badly damaged? So I've got the 2 K2 meters, the tri-field meter, K2 meter there, and DC box, and I've even got the ghost meter on here, the standard one.
Yeah.
Open this one. Open the switch on this. So any of you wanting to talk to me tonight on the Ouija board if I do one? It's only going to be a short session. After we'll open a hangout. Invite people on to talk about the paranormal. I tried finding Mary's doll today, but I can't find her. Where's Mary's disappeared to?
Face.
Yeah, who said Steve? Yeah. Hello, paranormal fan. Who's been making that weird scratching noise behind me every night for the last 3 nights? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No, hang on. Started Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. For nearly 5 nights. Who's been doing that scratching noise? Is it good or bad? Come on. I'm not too worried. I just want to know who's been doing it.
I've got
a headache already. I had a headache all day and I suddenly get a headache. Who's caused my headache now? I've not had one headache today, and now I'll get one. Hello, Paranormal Night Show.
Also.
I did have the dolls behind me until I put Leonard in. I thought there's more space on that one. I know they fall over on the table behind me, so I changed it over. Leonard, are you here? Did you attach yourself to this doll? Can you let me know by lighting up the K2 meter? Is this your one? Yeah, this is your K2 meter as well. That you use over the common when I go over there. To let me know you're still around. Can you try line up a couple of devices for me, guys? Dexter, Leonard. Dexter just lit his one up. Toy soldier, Dexter. Say like, if you can. Say like soldier. I did say it'll only be a small one. You was okay with that? Maybe later we'll try and find you a bigger one, yeah?
It's kept.
We made it.
Yeah. A happy one.
don't even know what the cartoon here.
On the coach.
So look, it's cutting off on this one now. Something's setting them off. I don't know what.
Against that.
See, I've changed it over, and now that one's going off. And that one ain't. What the hell's going on?
The 5.
Okay.
Hoarding.
Try lighting them up now. It's weird. You know, now I've moved them around and it's going off. Oh, that one did go off. Is that you, Dexter?
The what?
Oh, my head's really weird. Oh, it's kind of blurred at the moment. Still on 3.0 and it's 71.1. 3.1 again.
But I'll go. From there.
Engrave.
T-Trust.
I don't understand it. You know, they all K2 meters, they all do the same thing. This one's going off more than this one is. You can't tweak them or anything, they're set standard.
Attracted it.
Oh, this is Dexter's one. Dexter like his own one. But why is that going off though? Really weird. Dexter.
Many live.
So the grey one's going off more than the others now. Really weird. There's no reason for those to go off. There's nothing.
Subjective.
Look, I'm just going to prove it to you guys, right? Right, there's nothing behind these dolls whatsoever. No electrical equipment. What I've got is the skeletons. Sorry guys, I'm trying to move you around for a minute. Look, laying down crazy. There's nothing there to set them off. There's nothing turned on.
Devastation.
The only thing I've got right is the plug socket down there for the amplifier, right? Look, the only time that'll go off is right there, and that's only like. Right, okay, look, that's where underneath this box, that's where my PC is down there, and under this box you've got like what's the name, a power adapter for the amplifier, yeah? Well, look, I'm putting it here, and it's not going off. So it's not affecting that. But when I put it down, it goes off crazy. And there's nothing in this drawer. I'll show you what's in the drawer in a minute.
Of God.
Away.
Oh, fuck's sake. Right, I'll show you what's in this drawer.
But free.
Nothing. All what's in this drawer is build stuff. There's nothing in there. No electricals, nothing. And look, as soon as I put it down, it's not even setting off.
In pain.
That's because of the cut. I've got the adapter there. That's practically more down on the floor. I'll show you exactly what the adapter is, right? Right, and I'm going to take this off for a minute. That's where the cable adapter is down there. You see the orange light for the power. Right. Now, people will say, well, yeah, maybe that is causing it. Maybe it is, but, you know, it's not. Look. Okay, that's giving me 2 green there, yeah? Look, over here it's not giving me nothing. So why is it affecting, you know, why are these 2 going off more? And when I've got the one on Dex, on Leonard, you know, it's still not going off. You know, it's got to be way over here. And then still it's not giving me do. Is that fun? Oh, I just don't understand it.
The other side.
To those.
Get your nose out, Louise.
Oh, what's this?
Look, put it there. It's not going off.
But
you can see it's not going off, right? The only time that go off is it's right over here. Like moving it over here, it's not going off. So why are those 2 going off more than that one is? I've got no idea. And I've already showed you and proven to you the printer's not turned on. There's no connection to the computer. There's no cables connected to the computer. Now it's gone 3.3.
The office.
Now I do try to debunk things, and I've just debunked that whatever it is over there is setting them off. It's not that, because if it was the power adapter, it'd be setting that one off crazy.
Only came.
And I've already moved this over here, like so. It's not sending it off. But those ones have been going off time to time.
Edges.
Which is weird. Can you light those K2 meters up again, please? Make them flash again. Second green, orange. The way you was doing it just now. Weird. I just don't understand it.
Dark blue, dark blue, dark blue, dark blue, dark blue.
Drop.
Hi, PC. Who's here with me tonight? Can you give me some names for the ghost box, please? Oh, my head.
But you,
I've got a real pain right here. The old Ouija board, the older one tonight, because I can't remember what I've done with the box with the other ones. We done underneath all the other boxes there, which I've been sorting out, getting ready to use to box up some shit in here. There's the bloody back to this other adapter, the other ghost meter. My head is killing me right now. Hello, who is affecting my head? Can you stop, please? See, it's fucking hurting. Oh, shit. I'm asking you kindly, politely, not to
Rose up to
affect me too much, please. Well, I'm going to stop this for a minute and do a quick EVP. So I do want to get a Hangout open a bit later on. So my phone's just shut down. Why am I using the right phone? No, I'm using the wrong phone. Okay. Well, I'm going to put this over here with Leonard. Right, Dexter, Leonard, if you're here, can you say hello, please? Dexter, are you happy with your little soldier doll now? Are you attaching yourself to that now for me? If so, say your name. Say, yes, Dexter. Who's giving me this headache? Tell me who's giving me this headache now. Who's trying to set the trifield meter off and see it moving? Just went to half just then. Is that you, Dexter? Oh, my fucking head. You guys got anything you want to tell me? So tell me now. Is there any spirits attached to the Scottish dolls? Yes or no? If there are any spirits attached to the Scottish dolls, can you give me your names, please? Shout it out as loud and as clear as you can. May not be able to hear you, but I've got an audio recorder which picks up human voices and invisible voices. You can shout out your name. or names, I'll be grateful. Okay, thank you very much. Guys, that millimeter has gone really high. But that was on 39 just now. It's gone down to 36. Can you make that go to 39 again? Can you make it go 39 like you just did? No, you're going down, you need to go up. Now that K2 went off. It's gone. You might do it now, I don't know why. But that was on 39 a few seconds ago. But 3.5 is quite high. Normally it's only like 2.9, 3.1. That's actually 3.6 at the moment. Well, I'm going to have to turn the K2 meters off for a minute. I'm going to try and play this through the amplifier. If I can find the right cable. Turn the volume down for a minute. Right, Dexter, Leonard. If you're here, can you say hello, please? A minute. I'm going to stop that for a second. Right, Dexter, Leonard, if you're here, can you say hello, please? It's not as loud for some reason on here. Dexter, are you happy with your little soldier doll now? Are you attaching yourself to that now for me? So, say your name. Say, yes, Dexter. I'll play this off amplifier a minute after. Fire the voice thing. Right, Dexter, Leonard, if you're here, something's gone wrong with you. Can you say hello, please? Don't know what I'm now. Well, I can't do it for the amplifier. It keeps shutting itself off the amp for some reason. All right, let's start again. Right, Dexter, Leonard, if you're here, can you say hello, please? What was happening? It kept coming up like an error message on the phone just then, and it's stopping the playback. Dexter, are you happy with your little soldier doll now? Are you attaching yourself to that now for me? So, say your name. Say, yes, Dexter. Who's giving me this headache? Tell me who's giving me this headache now. Who's giving me this headache now? Headache. Tell me who's giving me this headache now. Headache. Tell me who's giving me this headache now. I don't know what it's saying, but it's a voice there. Tell me who's giving me this headache now. Hi, Mary. Yeah. Hi, Lindsay. Tell me who's giving me this headache now. Who's trying to set the tripod motor off and set moving? I think I can hear something like someone talking in the background. No, it's me saying, "Oh, my fucking head."
You guys got anything you want to tell me? So tell me now. Is there any spirits attached to the Scotch dolls? Yes or no?
That's me sent off. Isn't it?
If there are any spirits attached to the Scotch dolls, can you give me your names, please? Shout it out as loud and as clear as you can. I may not be able to hear you, but I've got an audio recorder which picks up human voices and invisible voices. Can you shout out your name or names? I'll be grateful.
And I said, "Your names or names." I'll be grateful for something
Can
there.
you shout out your name or names? I'll be grateful. Okay, thank you very much.
Interesting. Can you not put links in the side chat, please, without asking first? Thank you. Right. Yeah, there. Look, Dexter's one's going off. Is that you, Dexter? Then the other one went off as well. I'm going to do another one, but without actually asking questions, just like a minute, kind of like quietness. See if we can think this time. I'm going to just leave it on the table here. Right, so I'm just going to leave it on here. And yeah, my chair will probably squeak when I sit back. My head is killing me at the moment. And I've got a neck ache as well right there. So it's all down this side, all down my right side at the moment. Right, okay, if anyone wants to say anything, I'm going to give you a minute to say whatever you want to say. I'm not going to ask you any questions. Just come close to the table, speaking to this mobile, which has got audio recorder in, and say what you want to say. I'm going to give you about a minute, starting from now. Thank you very much. Right, so we've got anything. Five something. My head is really hurting.
Right, okay, if anyone wants to say anything, I'm going to give you a minute to say whatever you want to say. I'm not going to ask you any questions. Just come close to the table, speaking to this guy audio recording, and say what you want to say. I'm going to give you about a minute to start it from now.
Right, 20 seconds left.
Thank you very much.
Mate, now. Right, let's do a Ghost Meter Pro. Got a problem with it again. Can't hear nothing. I think the buzzer's gone on it. I think the buzzer's gone. There's two things I've got to repair tomorrow. This one and this one. Should work though. No, it's not to do with the battery, I don't think. Let's just get another quick battery. No, last time we put a new battery in, it started working a bit better. So let's just find a quick battery. We should. I can run down the battery that quick. Not from the other night. Can't even get a fucking battery on this one. Oh shit! Hang on. I bent in the pin. Oh, have I? Yeah, I bent the pin in. Not saying it's going to work, but we'll try it quickly. Yeah, it's gone. Died on me. Yeah, what's happened is the buzz come off. So not going to use this one tonight. Lucky I know where it comes from, the cable, so I can always follow it back on the old one. So and I've dropped this so many times the last couple of nights. You know, she's been falling around on the damn floor several times. So we ain't going to be able to use that unless I get the soldering. I might actually get the soldering iron out quickly and do it while we do another GhostBox. I think I'll do that quickly. So I would like to try using it. Why ain't the GhostBox not working now? Right, I'm going to quickly try and repair it. Thing is, I ain't got no proper light.
To live.
Wait, spirits, why my things keep getting broken? I'm just going to quickly give this a quick repair. Shouldn't take long. Just got to wait for the soldering iron to warm up.
Oh.
In the ordinance. The sign of the sign of the sign of the sign of the sign.
No.
Maybe. And the ordinance.
Oh shit!
For the coach.
It's going to be fucking hard to do this in very limited light.
Rocketed in.
We're not working.
Towards me.
Putting in it.
Unlock.
It's large.
Not right. Answer.
Christ, you Christ.
Yes.
The buzzer don't work. And I've got another buzzer, but I'm going to have it sticking out. It's just.
RCT.
Yeah, it's not really working like good. Let me change the buzzer over.
Or rather.
Intercede.
So hard to put these ones on. Oh shit, that's hot.
Aim from. The outside.
He wondered what.
The tire.
God be
Or prop.
Can't even fucking turn on there. Got some more buzzers up here somewhere.
for it.
Sorry about this, guys. Didn't mean this to.
Any.
Oh, no, that's the only problem.
Drive.
Canvas of these.
Bicycle.
I wonder if these will work. I don't know. Oh, let's try a small one. Got a smaller one here. Let's try that. The only thing is it's not hot, so I've got to go by. Right, the yellow, red one is that one.
No business.
Builds for heaven.
Try this one.
Happy one. Good and tough.
Fucking on the switch won't work.
coach.
That's the room.
Hey, coach. Oh,
People.
heavy black. Five. One, two, one. Assertion.
Good job, G.
Being practice. I beautiful.
Right, damn it.
Got it working.
Right.
Right, need to turn the soldering line off. Right, stop this GhostBox again. Sorry about that, guys. Right, it's actually working now. I've got it working. I'll bring the camera over a bit more so you can actually hear it. Actually, I don't need the camera, I need the microphone. Okay, anyone around? Dexter or Leonard? If you can come and stop that from making that noise, I'd be grateful. Just have to repair this, try to get it working so I can talk to you guys. Try and stop that device from making that noise. Use your energy. Come through and talk to us. Use the energy around the room. Use some more energy if you need to. Stop that device. Thank you very much. Right, okay. Is this one of the boys attached to one of the dolls, or is it someone attached to the Scottish dolls? Boys, flash once. Two, if it's someone attached to these. Okay. So you're saying that there's someone attached to these two Scottish dolls, is that correct? One for yes, two for no. Okay, thank you. Okay, is Dexter attached himself to the soldier doll? One for yes, two for no. Thank you. Right, is Leonard attached to this doll? One for yes, two for no. No. Okay, is Leonard and Dexter wanting to talk to me tonight? One for yes, or two for the spirits that may be attached to the Scottish dolls. Right, you boys don't want to talk to me then. Is that correct? No. Who wants to talk to me? Leonard? One for Leonard, two for Dexter. Right, come back and we'll ask that question again. I have actually got some more bigger ones like this somewhere. I've just got to find them. But that one's doing the job for now. Oh, guys, you see any people coming on from gaming community? Don't block them unless they start being like, you know, being arseholes. Because I actually have subscribed to some gaming Daisy channels. So, you know, just don't be blocking any gaming ones unless they come on and start doing a load of shit. And I'm actually trolling. Maybe solving on that way. If anyone knows any good software I can use apart from oh, what's it called? I need to find some software I can actually stream from my game onto YouTube. Right, can you come and talk to us again? I know it was a bit confusing that time. $75, $73, $72 on Dexter's doll, $71 on Dexter's doll. Thank you. Right, I'm going to try to ask you these questions a bit more better. Right, is there definitely spirits attached to these two Scottish dolls? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Yeah. Do they want to talk to me tonight? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That means talk to me on the Ouija board. No. Okay. Does Dexter want to talk to me tonight on the Ouija board? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Yeah. How about Leonard? Does Leonard want to talk to me tonight? 1 for yes, 2 for no. No. Okay. So it's only Dexter. Is Dexter happy with the soldier doll? Yeah. Is Leonard attached to this doll? Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no. No. What, has he changed his mind again? Has he changed his mind? Yeah. I don't know you, Leonard. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to get a different doll for you or something? No. Are you happy to be attached to your K2 meter? This one. Yeah. Well, can you try and light it up for us, please, if you can? Okay. Weird. So apparently there's two attached to the Scottish dolls, but they don't want to talk. Leonard don't want to talk. Dexter is on the soldier doll, and he may talk later. Didn't see that, guys. I didn't know the fucking camera was around. So anyway, they're meant to be some spirits attached to those, and they don't want to talk. Dexter will talk to me because he's got a soldier doll. Leonard, he keeps like jumping on and off the doll. You know, he doesn't want to know. You know, I just like to be on it 1 minute and does the next minute and done the next minute. You know, he's just like messing around left, right, and centre. So Dexter's K2 meter is going off over there. Let me see. And again, there's nothing there electrical to set that off. And I have actually noticed that's grey one. I don't know why, but sometimes that grey one can be harder to light up than the two black ones. And the black ones usually go off more than the silver one. But the silver one's going off more than the black one's tonight. Really weird. Really weird. Right, I need to get a drink. Bear with me for a second. Stick GhostBox back on. When I'll get back, I'll do a quick Ouija board.
I say.
To the road.
Repound.
In it. See curve.
On the tree. Clip. And flick.
Of the bot.
Alright, okay, so I just remembered I've got a Yazoo, a strawberry Yazoo. That's been in the fridge for fucking ages, man. So I'm gonna drink my strawberry Yazoo.
Okay.
Oh, and open the fucking lid. Yeah, who said Steve? I'm gonna be doing a Ouija board in a minute, guys. Oh, that's nice. That is yummy. Yummy. Cold drink out my tummy. Right, okay, right, I've got a bit more room tonight, I think.
I had no time.
We do not.
So I'm using the old Ouija board tonight. Reason being is that I've got some of the other stuff on the other box, so I just cannot be asked to dig it out. The only one problem is that I need something to what can I use?
On the fern.
One of this hard drive. It's too big. That'll do.
Horizon.
Profile.
Oh, that's a bit too high. Right, guys, talking board, Ouija board, as they call them, spirit board. Where's my mouse gone? Right, thanks for talking, guys. Going to do this, then after we're probably open a Hangout for a little while because it's not going to be a long stream tonight. And So those who don't know what a talking board is, it's a communication tool that allows spirits to talk to us, okay? And what they have to do is they have to use our energy, our arms and hands and fingers to move a planchette, okay? And when we believe a spirit is using our energy, the planchette will actually move around the board and spell out words by choosing certain letters. We can have a pretty good conversation with them sometimes. I'm using this one as stakes, so I can't be bothered to dig out my other one. There's so many boxes over there, empty boxes that I've been digging out to start sorting this room out, making it a bit more tidy and respectful. So we're going to try. I know Abby usually comes straight through. You know, you're going to say, well, that spirit just came straight through. Yeah, because Abby does come straight through. She is quite powerful, you know, full of energy. And after we've done the Ouija board, we're going to just open a hangout for a little while, have a chat about anything. But if there's any, I don't know, fucking drama. You know, anyone who, if say like 4 people come on and they don't like each other, yeah, you know, you don't need to talk to each other. Put it that way. Any arguments, any drama, I don't care who you are, I'll kick your fucking ass off the stream, okay? And you'll probably be banned for 48 hours. So beware. All right. So these are the 2 little ones I've got off eBay. I'll try these first. And then we'll do Dexter, because his K2 meter's still going off. And that's the dough I got for Dexter, but we'll do him in a little bit. Right, okay, so again, spirits are able to use their energy to manipulate us to spell out words and letters and just generally talk to us. My chair keeps like, that's better. Oh, that might be better. Right, so today is, I'm going to start writing the dates down now. 6th of the 2nd. 1/7. Right, okay. As I say, Abby usually comes straight through. If not Abby, Tina. So we'll try to get the camera around and see it more better. But doing it this way, you're not going to see the screens properly. I've got a box down there, and I can't be asked to move the box around. More Ouija board you want to be checking out. Right, okay. Heavenly Father, God, protect me while I do this Ouija board session. Keep all negative entities, spirits, demons, demonics, whatever, away from this stream, from this session. I ask you to send down love, light, and protection and keep me safe while I communicate the spirits through this talking board, i.e. the Ouija board. Only allow the good, kind, loving ones to come through and communicate with me. And again, guide and protect me in your holy name. Amen. All right. A little quick prayer. I've got me crosses on. I've got me. I did have my blessed water and holy salt here somewhere. I think I'll put them back over there. Where do I do with them? Duh. So a little extra protection there in case anything starts off. Right, okay. Who's here? Hello, Abby. How are you doing? You all right? It's fine, thanks. Steve. There is a female. Spirit in the male. Scottish doll, but nothing in the male doll. Okay, one minute. So apparently there's something inside that one. No, hang on. Yeah, I think is that one. Can't really tell what one's the feet. I think that's the male with the bagpipes. I don't know. What one's the female? I don't even know what one's the female. Bagpipe one. Okay. So move that one out of the way. There's a female attached to this one apparently. Right, okay. Does she want to talk to me tonight? No. Maybe later. The week. Okay. So can you give us any details? Name, age? Denise, yeah. Huh. Okay. Denise MacDonald. I only laughed because it had to be like a Scottish name, didn't it? And how old was Denise when she passed away? Sorry, say again. 64. And what year did she pass away? (1969). So she was born in 1905. Okay. And how did she pass away? Avalanche. High. Danger. No, whereabouts it was. Okay, Ben Nevis. Ben Nevis is where me and my ex-wife went on a honeymoon, actually. So was this in 1969, the avalanche? Okay, I know they do have avalanches there. I'll have to do a little bit of research on that one. What happened to her husband? He survived, but died later of natural causes. Denise wants to stay if okay while she waits for her great grandson. That's no problems. Has she crossed over? Okay. How many dolls did she actually have? Did she have a collection of dolls? Are these her favourite dolls? What? She had many, but liked these to be. She have the soldier doll. Was that hers? No, okay. I have spoken to Molly, and she will like to talk to you again soon, and she will behave herself and not harm you, she said. We'll move on to that in a minute here. Just talk about Denise for a second, okay? Okay, so she's happy to be here and she wants to stay here. Until grandson passes. Is that, how long do you think that is? Any ideas? Not long. Maybe a few years. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. No worries. What made you attach yourself to these dolls? Like them more than the others she had in her collection. She said, were they damaged when they was passed on solemnly, or were they in perfect condition? Complete in good condition. Do you think it'd be okay if I try to take those outfits off and try to repair their arms? Would you be okay with that? Sorry, say that again. I'll tell her, Steve. I'm sure she will be okay with that. Okay. Right, so she's going to talk to us probably Sunday. Okay, fair enough. All right, thank you for that. Right, okay. Molly / Tina. The doll that we got bound up. How can you talk to a doll that's bound up in the box? Is it easy for you to do that? Can she get out of there though? Very slim chance. Good. But you're able to talk to her. Do you think we can trust her? Only time will tell. So I don't want to be taken out and she causes havoc. You think she might cause havoc? Yes. But we will be ready if she does. Okay. All right, Sunday we'll take her out of the box and communicate with her, okay? Okay, Steve. I'm sure she will not start anything if she does. Still right away, I think. I will be ready with Tina and Dougie. I bet Dad didn't get a kiss off that one, did she? No. Okay. Right, we'll talk to her on Sunday. Right, it's Dexter around. Okay, does he want to talk to me? Okay. Dexter, my old mate, want to come through and talk to me? Yeah, cool. Notice it's changed for energy now. Thanks for the soldier doll. Hang on, Dexter. I just heard, and I swear on this, I just heard someone humming, female going, like that kind of thing. There's my hands are gone like goosebumpy. I don't see what hair I've got, but my hair's sticking up. Okay, so you're happy with adult. I'm sorry it wasn't any bigger. I thought it might have been a bit bigger, but I'll see if I can get another one for you at a later date, okay? Okay, but this is okay. What I wanted, Steve, and phone card, soldier. Thanks. Did you know that's a French home guard soldier, not an English one? Okay. That's even cool. Thanks. Any play, Steve. Okay. I'm going to shut up now. Laugh out loud. Haters. Okay, mate. Oh, it's a bit quiet. Oh, Dexter. Dexter's in this one right now. Abby, who was that humming just then? Denise. Does she like humming? Am I going to hear her hum more? Okay, that's fair enough. That's crazy though. That's like 5 seconds long. I know it's crazy though. Right then, anything else? Yep. Tell Rose to stop talking to Henry. He is causing her to go into a strange trance. She needs to find him as like you did with my two quiet down a bit. So tell her to stop talking to him, please. Well, pass on the message, but if she does or not, that's up to her. You know, I've told her not to buy these fucking crazy dolls, and she still does it. So you know, she don't listen to me half the time, but that's Rose for you. I don't know how do I know. Rose is a strange one. Laugh out loud. I do love her. Okay. What's this kind of like crackling noise I keep hearing behind me? You know, when I turn around, it stops and blowing it starts again. Do you know what that is? That's Molly trying to pester you, but she can't because she don't have enough energy to do stuff while. Get down! Sorry, bloody cat was scratching over at the wardrobe. Didn't have enough energy to bond or bind. Okay, she don't not got enough energy to do anything else while she's bound, binded. Who's giving me the headache? Nice. That's how she died by heavy items falling on her when the avalanche hit her home in Scotland. She don't mean to do this as you. I know. Don't worry, it'll probably reside in a minute. Okay, anything else? Tell cat Samantha said hello to her and she misses and loves Knots. Still. Sleep. Okay. Cat is actually on a side chat, so hopefully she heard that. Samantha still loves your cat and she misses you. I'll open a hangout shortly, so if you want to jump on, you can jump on. Anything else? No. Take a rest and then do a hangout. Okay. We will talk again on Thursday. Okay. Right, then, so thanks for coming through and talking to us. Thank you for Denise coming through. Well, she ain't come through, but hello to Denise. And I'm glad Dexter likes his little soldier toy. He's got one. Move those back over there. Right. Okay, I'm going to close this down. Now I'm going to open the hangout for a little bit. Right, close this all love night. No other spirits can come through and communicate with me at this time. This session is over and done with. Any doorways, portals, or opening I may have opened is now closed. With love, light, and protection. This session is now over and done with. Thank you, spirits, for communicating with me. I'll bid you farewell. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. And goodbye. Right, okay. Actually, I might go and bring her in for a few minutes, actually. She's a big one, though. I think we're all freezing cold. That living room is freezing cold. Hello, Mummy. How are you today? I miss you. I love you. Hi. Right, put you there for a little bit. Right, okay, I'm going to open a hangout. Actually, I'll move you over there with the others for a little bit. Whoa. Look. K2's going crazy over there now. Oh, and that's right on the Scottish doll. Disrupted it now. Oh, I'll let you sit on his lap. Right, if anyone wants to come on a hangout, please, no fucking drama. I don't care if I've known you for 10 years, any drama, I'm kicking off the stream. So, you know, if you got any beef with each other, you know, let's put it this way. Right, let's put it this way. It doesn't matter if you've got drama with each other or not, you know, and, you know, let's just say Tom has got a beef with Harry. Come on the stream, yeah? I don't mind you coming on the stream, both together. You know, you don't have to talk to each other. No drama. You know, just, like, talk sensibly with each other. No, you don't even have to talk to each other if you don't want to. No fucking drama. I've had a shit week as it is, you know. So Um, right, well, if you want to come on, Kat, feel free to, because I'm only having it on for about an hour anyway. There's the link, guys. Anyone wants to come on? Come on. Samantha, you used to like playing the K2 meter. I like you playing with this one. Mum's coming on, maybe. She might do. Got new clothes on as well. Look, she's got a new clothes. She's got a new polka dot pants, the new socks, a new jumper. A treat off me. If you want to come on, Kat, come on. Anyone who wants to come on and hang out, come on. Just like, talk to each other, be nice. Let us know what your next stream or your next hangout's going to be. Let us know if you're going on any investigations, if you've got new equipment, if you've got any new dolls or whatever. Just come on and have a chat. I would like to get another one off Jen as well at some stage, but about that another time. There was another one I did actually see that I wanted, but I'll speak to Jen. See if she's still got it, if she can save it for me. Looks like Jen, Molly wants to talk to me again. And the thing is, I've got to take her out that fucking binding and out that box. So we're going to give it till Sunday, then we'll talk to her again. And if she's still going to be like she did the other day, then she's going back straight in that fucking box. I'll tell you that for one thing. But I do believe, like spirits can actually change their minds if they want to. I've actually spoken to spirits which have been very angry about things and thought they would never ever be able to cross over because they've done bad things. And I've told them, all you've got to do is kind of ask for forgiveness and apologise. And a couple of spirits actually kind of said that they have done on a Ouija board and have calmed down and crossed over. I was able to cross over at the time. So I think even some of the dark spirits ain't as dark as you think they are. They're just pissed off and angry about certain things in life, what may have happened to them. And like Molly, for instance, she's pissed off and she hates men because men treated her like shit and they stole from her, and by poisoning them with arsenic. I spoke to her that particular night. I had that weird bitter taste in my mouth, and she was threatening me left, right, and centre. So that's why I had to bind her and put her in the box. Maybe now she's kind of don't want to be in that box and she's going to settle down a little bit and calm down. I don't know. It's just like opening a jack in box kind of thing, And you don't know when it's going to pop out and cause problems. It might pop out and, might be a kind, loving spirit, have a mood swing. Because, spirits used to be human, like we are now, and we all get mood swings, Even some of the good spirits can get a bit umpy for some particular reason. Maybe another spirit's having a tiff with another spirit and they're having a little fucking argument together, and that's when you might be picking up some of the activity time to time, But Yeah, if you can send me that, Kat, I'll be grateful. I'm always wanting to try something. Hey, James, Dreamer. Who else is there? Jen, I said hello to. Lindsay, I said hello to. Penny, hello, Penny. Is anyone coming in to the Hangout? I said hello to Shami. Lisa, hello, Lisa. I really do, though. I really do feel that this is going to be crazy the way I'm going to try and explain it. But I really do kind of feel the frustration, the hatred that some of these people may have had when they died, and they still have it in, after they've died. If money was being robbed left, right, and centre, and men were like abusing the trust, and also like I think they said that they was harming her as well, and I can understand the way she's feeling. If I was money, I might have even done the same thing. I might have like brought in men and like took revenge on them and fucking poisoned them and killed them, because I wouldn't trust men. No fucking way would I. Not after being dealt with dirty hand, And if I did, that trust would have to take a very long, long road to actually regain that trust, It's like walking along the yellow brick road, going to see the wizard. How much trust is there between the start to the end? People got to deserve and earn that trust. And to be honest with you, if I was being, like, let's put it right now, if someone was causing me a lot of problems, they was harming me in certain ways, they was like abusing me physically and trustworthy, manipulating me, I would be really pissed off. And if I died, I would be fucking pissed off because I died as well, because I reckon all that shit, my death anyway. And I would be fucking on the rampage. I'd be haunting those people as much as I could. I'll be giving them so much fucking evil. Well, I don't know if it'd be evil, but I'd be giving them so much fucking payback. I'd be like public guys. I'd be fucking throwing things at them. I'd be like scratching them, pushing them, trying to get my revenge. And okay, maybe might not be able to go to heaven, maybe, when you get in that kind of situation and you are taking revenge out on living people while you're in the spirit world, you're doing a bad thing against God, okay? So it's my choice if I wanted to go and cross the other side by, just saying, okay, I'll forgive everyone, I was dealt a bad hand, I'm going to forgive them, and, maybe God will let me cross over, or I'll commit the sin by killing several people. God, revenge was a bad thing I've done, but will you forgive me? Maybe you might do, maybe you might not. Could just turn around and say, yeah, okay, you're forgiven, cross over, go into the light, be your friend's family. Or God might just say, no, you've taken too many lives, fuck off, you go to the pits of hell. And if he said that to me, then I'd have to probably go to the pits of hell. But I'll tell you one thing, I wouldn't go directly to pits of hell. I'd stay in limbo, and I'd give those people who dealt me the bad hand as much shit as I could before I decided to go to hell, if I had to go to hell. Because I do kind of like understand where some of these evil spirits are coming from. And I also understand where, even if they wasn't abused and they didn't kill anyone, I can understand where people have lived in a location for a very long time. They've owned a house for like 30, 40 years. It's gone through the generations, and they've been happy living there and they suddenly die through to health issues or an accident or some other kind of like death, and someone moves in to that house that I once had and owned for 20, 30 years or whatever, yeah, and start renovating it, I'd be pissed with that as well. Because that used to be my house, and I would like, you know, I'd like to have the house kept as kind of the way I used to like it. But when someone comes in and starts ripping down walls and like, you know, putting new fucking like extensions on and stuff like that. But if they actually turn around, you know, someone comes in and they knew the house was haunted and say like, you know, I'm sorry, you know, we're going to have to do some renovations. We know you're not going to like it, but you know, respect us, we respect you, we'll give you an offering, and, you know, we're willing to let you stay as long as you do not cause us any aggravation, then I'll be okay with that. Because I know then that part that, you know, they might even say, you know, have that little corner of the house, you know, the back room, we won't renovate that whatsoever. And, you know, if you want to stay there, stay there. And I probably would stay there. I wouldn't fuck around with the new owners after like they've kind of like set up and stay, and you know, they've offered me a peace token, and you know, they said that they're sorry that they got to renovate, but they're going to have to do it because their own kind of like speculation kind of thing, you know. And that would probably like, I'll still be angry, you know, and I'll still probably like, you know, kind of like interfere with them a little bit, but I wouldn't be going around throwing things around and smashing things and like, you know, slamming doors and banging things. Not unless another spirit moved in and like try to invade my space, then that would fuck me off, you know, because it could be a family member that the new people just moved in and they think no, because the new family's moved in, no, all their dead fucking relatives can move in and take everything over. That I ain't gonna be happy with, and that probably would cause me to do some kind of like spiritual warfare. But that's if I wanted to stay, you know. If I just didn't like it and I wasn't willing to take their kind of like offering, such as like a gift or saying that I could stay, I'd stay for a while, and if I knew I wasn't going to be comfortable, I'd probably just move on, you know, kind of thing. But I do understand why some, you know, bad spirits are pissed off, and why people actually do commit, you know, like, well, not people, but I can understand why some spirits are evil, you know, because they've dealt with bad luck. They've had shit happen to them. You know, even people who have been murdered, you know, they're going to be pissed off as well. But even the people who've been murdered sometimes, like, come to know what's happened and they can't do nothing about it because they're fucking dead. And they're going to say, well, you know, he was a bad person. You know, I'm not the bad person. He's the bad person. I didn't kill anyone. Yeah, I'm pissed that he killed me, but hey, you know, for me to move on. And maybe that spirit was pissed at the time, but now it's decided to, you know, let things lay and then kind of just say, you know, God, I'm sorry, I was pissed off like with these people who killed me, you know, can you forgive me and can you allow me to cross over? It's a possibility. Hello, Lindsay. Can't hear you.
Sorry, I was muted. It was. Honestly, no. I think when I die, I'm just gonna be a total prick and like.
I know what you said to me one day when you die, gonna fucking hold every son of a bitch and cause him aggravation.
I am. It's not gonna be nothing like pure evil, but I'm definitely gonna be haunting some people. I'm gonna ruin a lot of people's sex lives. That's for sure.
I can imagine you being a fucking spiritual pervert going around to all the females and watching them undress in the shower. And prodding them when they're when they're not shaving, when they're in the shower.
No, I think a couple of my exes, I'm just going to totally ruin their sex life. You know, all the shit they put me through, man. That's for sure.
that you want to fucking ruin the people who ruined your wife's sex life with you. Like, it takes two to tango. So,
Yeah.
and being the person who fucking was having sex with her when she's supposed to be you.
If I can do it when I die, I'm going to cause a lot of people to have ED because of that. Be like, aha, you remember what you did to my old lady, you fucker?
There's a hangout if anyone wants to jump in. But do you think that some people hold on to hate though, like even if they were treated and murdered, or what do you or even the people who murdered people when they was alive, why do you think that is still, why do you think they hold on to that hatred? Because they just want to continue hoping that they can cause suffer and pain to the living?
I can tell you only from personal experience, because I got totally fucked over on this girl that I was with, that she cheated on me. It's more of a loathing than it is actual hatred for humanity, but it takes so much self-hate that you just want to get rid of it, and the only thing you could think of is just like, fine, fuck you, I'm going to spread it around. So I think that's probably what some of it is. For like hatred in general, I mean, there's people that I'm going to hate until the day I die, and probably after that, and my dad being one of them. So
do you think it's more revenge though?
Sometimes it is. I mean, I've lived in haunted houses where people were murdered in them, and some spirits you can't lay to rest because of their want for revenge, because they live in the pain of what happened to them. It's like their very essence felt betrayed.
Yeah. So that's what I'm feeling with Molly, right? Some other spirits I've dealt with in the past, they've, they lived a life and then they was betrayed by, dishonest and distrustworthy people. Robbed God knows how many times. They passed around by, doing dishonest things to her, like, stealing from her, abusing her. She's had enough, so she thought, fuck it, that's it, I'm not going to have this shit anymore. So she's turned around and said, right, I'm going to let men come into my life, but they ain't going to think, it's going to be, kind of thing. I'm going to pretend it's all lovey-dovey, and once they're in my life, I'm going to fucking take revenge and poison the fuckers. And that's what she's probably done. On the Ouija board, when I was talking to her last week, she did say, like, she poisoned people, and we even got poison on the GhostBox, and I think we even got it on the EVP. We even got Molly mentioned on the EVP and on the GhostBox as well. And she was saying, look, it's all men, because they just treated her like shit. They stole from her, they abused her, they and she didn't like it, so she decided to take revenge on man and do, a person.
I can see that happening. I can, for the simple fact that, and a lot of people do it continuously. The conscience thing, you get hurt by something or someone, and you transfer that thing or person onto all of it. It's like when you're a child, if you're bitten by a dog, there's a good chance that you'll grow up afraid of all dogs.
Or you want to go and get that dog and give it a kicking up the ass.
Exactly. But then again, you got to realize that there are people out there that don't have that mechanism in their head. They don't feel and care the way that normal people are supposed to. They can't get attached. The see people as tools. Like you would see a carpenter's knife or a screwdriver or a wrench. That's how they see people. They can't relate. They can't become attached. So it's hard telling with the spirits and everything because we couldn't see them in life. We didn't get to know them.
Yeah. Do you think though that some of the things that someone might have used in, you know, like the that knife, for instance? I don't know, Cat's still around actually, but she had that knife and she had to do a special binding on that. Now the thing was that she had this knife. She pulled it out in the hallway to get rid of it for that night while she was streaming, because she found it in the box which her son had just got from the basement or something here. She was like fucking really worried and afraid that a lot of aggravation, which she did do on the stream anyway, but she was able to get it and put it in the outside the door. And when she went to get it, meaning someone must have saw it and picked it up and took it home. Now, it's strange that later someone actually brought that knife back because maybe it was giving them a lot of negativity, or they might have saw blood stains on it and thought, okay, this might be a murder weapon. But if they thought that, they could have contacted the authorities and then go to the authorities, and the authorities might have come knocking on Cat's door and asking questions. But no, it was left back on there. She was able to do a binding on it, yeah. So if someone was like once alive, and it wasn't to do with like any kind of ritual, but they used a weapon to murder someone, whether it had been a knife, a gun, some kind of blunt instrument like a crowbar or a giant spanner or an axe or something like that. Any kind of object that we may use in our lifetime, yeah? Kill someone, right? Now, you got the residual of the murderer, and you probably got some residual of the person who was murdered. Do you think it's possible for the murderer and the murdered person who he killed to have a combined, like, energy put onto that object, and for that object to be haunted, and you're going to get like those energies fighting one another?
Absolutely. I mean, you got to take into account of the person that committed the murder, their mental state. Were they traumatized? Was it in self-defense? Was it an emotional or mental snap? Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. But that we put out when we enact or do these things can
Who's that just joined us?
transfer over onto the items that we use and do. So it would exactly what it would be is you would have the trauma from the object killing the one person, but is another the person that did it, or they could have been traumatized when they snapped and did it. So there is a really good possibility and chance of it happening. I mean, houses that have been around for hundreds of years, the stone and the wood and everything will absorb the energy, whether it's murderers or people died naturally there or committed suicide. So that as a fact that items can absorb more than one person's energy.
Yeah, it's like, you know, castles and manor houses and stuff like that, you know, they've been up for hundreds of years, especially castles. That a castle could have been built like in the Roman times, and you're still going to get that like residual energy from, like, you know, I suppose the soldiers that may have lived there, the people who built the fucking castle itself or whatever, you know, kind of thing. So I know you're going to get the residual energy, but how about the actual physical energy, you know, non-residual, the intelligent energy? Do you think that they can still have intelligent energy attached to that object which they use to murder someone?
I've never personally had that happen, but yeah.
Hello, Chastity. Is it Chastity? Hi, can't hear you. Welcome anyway. But yeah. Oh, I heard you then. A little whisper. But I just like, I do really feel that, you know, a lot of this negativity isn't like as bad as we think it is. You know, even when they say that they're going to threaten to like fucking harm us, and excuse the French, by the way, when they say they're going to come through and harm us because like they hate men, maybe they might come and harm us because they do hate men. You know, when those are like when they're even dead, as in spirit, they haven't crossed over because of the negativity in them. Maybe they want to come, and their main goal is to actually affect a human person's life who they even did not know because we are men. It could be like a man, for instance, doing the same self thing, but in reverse, like a man could have been killed by a woman and he hates women, you know, kind of thing. And if they want to come through and they're going to like affect you by attacking you and harming you as a spirit person, if they got the power and the energy to do it, they probably will do.
Well, in essential, what you're describing is the post-traumatic stress disorder on a spiritual level. It's when a trauma, you get post-traumatic stress disorder when a trauma is so bad in life that you can't work around it. You can't, I know because I suffer from PTSD. So what that is something, a death so traumatic that it move on. Their intellect, even beyond the grave, stays on that. It focuses on it. And
so, you know, I've always, like, I've only been doing this 5 years, but I sometimes do feel that so-called negative energies ain't as negative as we think they are. You know, just changing the subject slightly from like murder and like, you know, abused, you know, that kind of stuff. But I do feel that when you have I think it's like there's different levels of negativity, like there is with positivity, I suppose. You know, you might get one who really hates you and is going to like cause you so much shit that you never wish that you ever knew it was there and communicate with it. Then you've got another level where it's there. He is trying to interact with you and harm you. You know, you might get the odd scratch or two, or, you know, but it's not as vicious as the one before. Then you get another level where they just like are pissed off and they just want to keep banging around and slamming doors, but they're not physically harming you. So, you know, I do believe that there's different levels of negativity, different levels of positivity. And when you get a negative spirit who wants to like they're not there to harm you. It's just more of a way of communicating to let you know that they are there. And so, I do feel that some of these negative spirits kind of like don't want to be negative anymore. They just want, what they're trying to do is like communicate with you in a certain way that they have to do negative things to get your attention. And once they've got your attention, that negativity can like reside because they now know that you've got their attention, because they now know that you are able to know that they're there, hear that they're there, and possibly may want to communicate with you. And once you've actually started communicating with them, that negative spirit might decide to say, well, okay, I'm not going to be badass anymore. Now you know that I'm here, and now you know that I want to communicate with you. I'm going to be more of a gooder spirit and not a negative spirit. So they can actually change the way they are. And I have dealt with spirits where they said that they're angry. But I said, look, you know, you can't be angry, because if you're going to be angry, you know, all the time in the spirit world, you're not going to cross over. You need to, like, you know, calm down and accept what's happened. And, you know, if you've done bad deeds, then you need to apologize. And if God believes that you are really sincerely sorry, then he's going to like grant you that wish, and you're going to be able to cross over. But if you're not going to like say to God, I'm not sorry, I just, kind of like want to cause some kind of like activity to know that I'm here, so they know I'm here. I'm not going to say sorry. I just want them to fucking know I'm here. That's it, kind of thing. And maybe later I might consider like calming down a little bit. But even when you feel like, yeah, we know that you're here. They've acknowledged you that they're here. Are they still going to like calm down, or are they going to like get stronger and be even more evil or even more negative? No. But I have actually, like, what I'm trying to say is I have dealt with spirits where they have been bad asses, but they've kind of like said sorry, they've asked God to, accept their apologies and forgive their sins, and they've been able to, been forgiven, they've crossed over, but they just don't want to give that recognition to God that they are really sorry and they do want to cross over. They just wanted that recognition that they are here and that they do want you to know that they're there by, giving this certain amount of activity. And once they've been acknowledged that activity, then maybe they might calm down, or maybe they might get even more worse. I don't know. It's kind of like awkward to explain it in one way. But I do believe you've got certain levels of like negativity and certain levels of positivity as well.
You're saying but I tend to deal with spirits the exact same way as I deal with humans, which is shit. If I apartment or whatever and there's a negative entity there, I tell it, listen, with you, if you want to be here and be cool, if not, get the fuck out.
So like, Blake just said that I live in an apartment, and me and my girlfriend, I've got to scroll back up. What is his name? Me and my apartment, me and my girlfriend spent a lot of things here, not negative, but very pleasant at certain times. Is it possible that it can be some presence? Well, it depends on who lived in the apartment before you. Was there any murders? Did someone die with natural causes? Are they there to try to let you know that they're there by giving you certain activity, like little knocks, taps, cold spots, might hear voices, talking, the odd shadow, you might see movement of things like, you could have a cup of coffee on the table and see the coffee move across the table slightly. Could be anything, if they want to communicate with you, do. And I also say if they want you to know that they're there, they are going to go through so many different extremes of energy. Again, energy is another form. It's different levels of energy. They can find that right particular piece of energy to cause or even give you such kind of communication, whether it being knocks, bangs, taps, that or whatever. Once they know that's the particular energy that they need, then they will probably continue using that energy, I suppose. And that they could use that energy for good or bad. If you're not, if you saying that, it's been all good, then maybe they're happy that they're there, and they may have died in the apartment through natural causes, and they don't want to interact with you in a negative way. So they're not giving you any negative. They're not slamming doors and banging and scratching you and all that kind of stuff. Maybe what you're getting is like, a little bit of noise, cold spots around you, maybe voices, because they want you to know that they are there. But they're doing it in a way that they're not causing you a lot of aggravation, grief, or whatever, and maybe like, now you've kind of acknowledged it, it might quieten down. What I'm trying to say is that if a spirit is trying to communicate with you in such a way to let you know that they're there, God is to fucking let you know that they're You know, I've spoken to people, in spirit people, you know, mostly spirit people, they've gone back to their relatives and they've been trying to communicate with their relatives through all different means and matters, banging, tapping, you know, turning water taps on, flickering the lights, you know, even voices. We've just not either heard it or kind of like acknowledged it. And I think eventually the spirits might get really pissed off that they're going to keep trying and get angry and build up a kind of a negative form of energy. One day that, you know, it does affect you. Or they might just think, oh, fuck it, you know, I've tried my hardest, they're not hearing me, they're not communicating with me, they're not sensing me. I might as well just give in, and they might fuck off and leave you alone, or they might just stay like redundant. They might go into hibernation or something, like a fucking a bear. Maybe they just, and when they feel like, you know, they've got enough energy, they might come back and try to communicate with you again. Maybe it might work a second time, maybe it might not work at all. You know, they could be trying for years and years and years, not be picked up.
I agree. I think a lot of the times people have stuff happen and they just blow it off as, oh, I must have moved this, or asleep. A lot of people have a lot more spiritual activity around them than they realize.
Yeah.
You know,
well, there's dead people and then there is living people. So I story once, and I know I've said it several times, but the story gun is that there's supposed to be 5 dead people to each living person in each room. So if you've got 4 rooms, that means for every one person that lives there, so just for me instance, yeah, there's supposed to be 20 spirits, 5 in each room, 1 person. Now if you've got 2 people, then it's 40 spirits. If it's 3 people, it's 120 spirits, or whatever it is, yeah. But then, no, people dying every day, and we don't know how many, you know, people died day one, you know, when we started roaming the fucking earth as, you know, proper humanoid, not fucking monkeys or where we came from. So how many people did die? You know, there could be billions and billions, trillions, hundreds and trillions, for all we know. And for all we know, you know, one room could actually be covered with like 100,000 spirits. We don't know. We can't say that, oh, I've only got 1 spirit, when you could have, yeah, we don't know. How do we know how do we know that we've been talking to spirits? No. How do we know it's not some other form of energy? But it's kind of strange that we are getting stuff through EVP, disembodied voices on EVP, even non-disembodied voices. You know, we're hearing names and sentences and words coming through EVP. You know, what's causing that? You know, when we get information from spirits given to us and we're passing it on to other people, like I've done with Kat, I've done with several other people, and the information they've given me is kind of matched, you know, not 100%, but a certain amount of percentage. You know, how do you know that, Steve? And I don't, because it's the spirits that are telling me, it's not me. If it ain't spirits, then who the fuck is it that's telling us? Is it some form of like, why my fucking phone keep going weird? $2012. I just had a message flicker up on my phone. Solicitor's appointment 2012. Weird. That's like fucking 4 years ago. Right now, I hate that when fucking.
I really can't say if what we're actually talking to is spirits or not either, but I know there's things around and out there, you know.
Yeah, but you know, we got to be talking to some kind of intelligent life. You know, whether it be
Really?
spiritual or not. Why are we getting this information from?
If you think about it, we talk to people all the time, and very few of them are intelligent. So that doesn't mean that what's out there is intelligent. It could just be making fucking noises.
Yeah. But then we're getting like, you know, I'm not saying I'm psychic. I'm not saying like, you know, people. Kelly said I'm clairvoyant. You know, I'm sensitive. You know, and I've got the ability to communicate with spirits in different ways. Okay, fair enough. I'm not going to argue with that. Yeah, but I'm not saying like I'm a fucking psychic medium. But isn't it kind of weird that I've spoken to spirits and I've given information out to people which I don't know anything about, and I've just passed on the message, and the message is like, you know, been at least 80 to 90%, you know, accurate when I've given them details about, you know, loved ones, how they died, when they died, the things that's been happening to them. You know, and they go, how the fuck do you know that? You know, I don't know that. It's what I've been told through my mind's eye, and, you know, what's causing that information come through to me. Is it an angel? Is it some fucking kind of cloaked alien life force that can, like, mind meld us and, you know, give us that information, and we can't see them because they're, like, cloaked in a weird invisible force field, and we don't see them, but they can see us? Because, like, you know, every time I say to spirits, can you see us? Yeah. What would you look like? You're blurred. But what I don't understand is that they can read text, but when they see us, we're blurred. So why is that? Is text a different format for them to see?
I think it's because it's planier. It's easier to see something from different levels. For us, we can see things in 2 dimension. Being 3-dimensional creatures, their dimension might only be a 1-dimension plane. That's how they see. So text, 1 dimension, whether it's on a piece of paper or on a phone, it's still 1-dimensional because it's flat. So when they see us,
Is it like
it's
what?
like,
Is it like what Ulrich saying though? Is it like what's it? A collective of unconsciousness. That's
oh, absolutely. Even the Bible speaks about that. It's called the Shroud, if I remember right, or it's in the. It's been a while since I've studied up on it, but even the Bible talks about it. The land
but
of the dead.
I'm sorry to say that, you know, why put stuff in the Bible, right? If the Bible's like, you know, truth, then why are they taking stuff out of the Bible each year and putting new shit in? No, that's why I don't
People change
understand.
language.
No, it's not language. It's different, like stories all the time. You know, they can take out, you know, something about fucking Mark and Matthew having a fucking gangbang with like several women, and then, like, you know, they might put another story in saying Mark and Matthew was offered a gangbang with several women and rejected because it's like against God's rules or something. Or God wanted them to have a gangbang. You know, it's always changing something in the Bible.
That's the thing. That's because mold what's there to their own image of what you see it all the time. History isn't history itself.
What's going on with this fucking mobile phone?
Isn't written by history is written by the countries that won the wars. You know, England. It ruled most of the world at one point in time. So it wrote the history. So that's the same thing. You got to consider, you got these people that run the church. You have the Pope and all these other people. They mold these to what they want to see, to what they want to believe, so that people will believe what they think is right. That's why it changes.
But you're saying about that now, yeah? This is what I don't understand, right? some priests or vicars or, you know, someone working for God, you know, doesn't matter if they're priest, vicar, monk, or whatever. Some people, like, you know, when I was going to the church over at Mitcham, you know, I said to the priest, I said, do you think it's right for us to talk to the dead? And he goes, well, you're talking to God, aren't you? I said, yeah, I know, but, you know, we believe they go into like a spiritual form. Do you think that's wrong? He goes, well, in one aspect, it depends on how you're trying to communicate with them. If you're just, you know, saying hello, you know, you're trying to say hello to a friend or family or loved one, trying to understand them, then that's okay. But when you're trying to communicate with them, like, you know, to do negative things, then no, I don't believe that. But if you're trying to like understand spirit, where it's coming from, and he's trying to shout out for help and he wants to cross over, then yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. But, you know, in certain religions, you know, it says you're not allowed to talk to the dead. Allowed to talk to the dead, and why are we talking to Christ? All religions. You know,
see, that's the thing is what you're saying is, and that's the thing is, these people out here that this is right and this is right. No, this is right. No, this is right. As long as we're alive, we're not going to know the full truth of what is and what isn't. If, like you said, the vicars and the priests and stuff, it was, I think, 2013 on the news that the Catholic Church said that the devil is a figment of man's.
Imagine.
And like for thousands of years before that, the Catholic Church was like, well, if you read the Bible and you're not a priest, it's the devil. If you can heal someone with herbs, it's the devil. If you are different, it's the devil. So you can't track records of people. You really do. I mean, it's like these people that are, and I'm not pointing fingers or saying names, but it's like these people that scream God is good and then blow themselves and other people up. It's horseshit.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
Whatever God is out there wants us to shut the fuck up, get along, and be nice to each other.
You know, I know what you mean. Where, you know, like, you know, certain groups out there go, oh, I'm gonna go and blow myself up in a crowd, you know, in the name of God. God don't want that shit. You're doing it in the name of the devil. Full stop. You know, the devil's making you do it, not God. You know, I'm not saying I believe in God 100%. I'm not saying I believe in the devil 100%. A higher power and lower power. You know, there's got to be angels and demons. So
I believe in the devil. I do, and I'll tell you why. I was married for 3 years. Okay, that made me believe in the devil.
Because you said that was me. But the thing is, I just like going back to, like, you know, like with priests and monks, you know, they say, well, you know, it says in the Bible you're not allowed to talk to the dead, but you're allowed to talk to God and Jesus. Well, Jesus, you know, was crucified. He was dead. So, like, you know, God, you know, well, Jesus, actually, we're talking to Jesus, and he was, you know, he's dead.
Well, that's the thing is people tell you that suicide is the Catholic Church will tell you that suicide is a sin, but they don't stop and look at the story of Jesus himself. If you do something knowing it's going to kill you, it's suicide. Knowing he was going to die, it would kill him. So isn't that suicide?
Well, no, I don't think that's suicide. If someone was going to kill me, then that's classed as murder, isn't it? Because I'm not killing myself.
Yeah, but
if he said to the Romans, like, you know, I'm the Son of God, and if you don't like it, you know, you need to, like, get rid of me by killing me, and I'm willing to die for the, you know, in the name of God. I don't really class that as suicide. That's, like, to me, it's like, that's kind of hard to explain, that one, hard to answer. You know, I'm not saying like, okay, you can kill me in the name of God, okay? But that's not suicide. They're the one who's killing you. You're not killing yourself. You're killing yourself when you take like an overdose, or when you hang yourself or shoot yourself in the head. That's like suicide. When like, you know, if I'm Jesus and I'm like, you know, going around and like blessing people, I'm son of God, you know, I'm healing people and stuff like that. In the name of God, I'll heal you. You know, in the name of God, I'll heal you. You know, I want to sit around the table and have a nice little discussion with bread, water, and wine. You know, and tell all my stories and, you know, bless each one of you. Fucking Roman soldier comes up to me and say, you know, what you're doing is bad. You know, Caesar don't like it. You know, you're going to be executed. Well, okay, if I need to be executed, execute me. It don't mean that people ain't going to still love me and like talk to me. And if God is that strong, he will, you know, let me come back in reincarnation or whatever, you know, kind of thing.
Well, see, but that's the thing, is what I'm saying is, when you do something knowing that you're going to die, no matter what, that's a form of suicide. If you go to push a little kid out of the road that's going to be hit by a truck knowing you're going to die, and even if you're doing it to save someone else, you did it knowing you would die.
Yeah, you know you're dying, but you're not dying yourself. You're not committing suicide yourself. It's that people who's killing you. You're not. You know, if
Mate,
I know
that's the
what you
same
mean.
thing
Like,
as like,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like, if I walked outside now and saw someone walking across the road, and it's, you know, my choice to push that kid out the right way of an incoming bus, and I'm going to get killed, then I'd rather let that child live his life to a happier, longer life, knowing that I've only got a certain time of life left in my body. You know, I rather would do that. Yeah, I probably would do. But how do we know that we're not going to instantly die? We might just like get seriously injured and like, you know, get better later. God didn't do that. He got fucking crucified, and that was it. He was put in a fucking cave for God knows how many days or weeks or whatever it was. You know, he came back out again. No, this religious kind of stuff is like very kind of like hard for me. You know, going back to the other stuff. Get out of that too quick. But what I'm trying to say is that if the Bible was supposed to be like what it says, you know, 100% truth, you know, the Bible doesn't lie. Why is it they're always taking new stuff out, or old stuff out and putting new stuff in? Right? Because, you know, the people have actually said that, you know, the Bible, the part lie and part truth.
well, that's the thing, mate. You have to go off of faith. There is a big difference between religion and faith. Religion is what people wrote in that book, and they say, obey my law because I'm right and you're wrong. Faith is what you experience and what lifts up your spirit, what makes you feel whole and complete and clean. You know, whether you're praying to a rock or a tree, you can even worship a spoon. I don't care. That's faith. It's what you put your belief in. You know, I knew a guy that went to AA, and he worshipped a rock, and it worked for him. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. But what I don't understand, like, you know, with priests, they say that you can, you know, like, some will say you can talk to the dead, while some will say you can't talk to the dead.
Yeah, but
And the same kind of like regime kind of thing, you know, they're all under fucking God's name, allow you to talk. You know, it's like, you know, when people like priests or vicars or someone, you know, when you get a case where someone's being fucking possessed, exorcism, why is it that it takes like 6 months sometimes, or 6 weeks, or whatever fucking amount of times it takes to go to the higher ranks, and they decide yes or no.
That's because they don't have faith in what they believe in. They only have faith in their religion. You know, and it's the same thing with the whole thing, mate. It really is. It's like I said. I mean, you have the Catholic Church saying that the devil doesn't exist, but yet they'll perform exorcisms. It might take them 10 years, but they'll perform them. They're fighting themselves. They're saying one thing and then doing another. A list is about as long as a friggin' elephant's dick against the Catholic Church, but I'm not gonna like vent it all here. But that's the thing is, it's you got to look at actions. You know, it's the same with anything else. It's whether it's your faith or the spirit of your religion or whatever. You got to look at the actions of what you're following. You know.
My fucking DVR system should shut down by itself, which is weird. Never usually does that. Maybe it does it every time the hard drive's filled up and starts fresh again. I don't know. But you know, I still kind of find it confusing why, you know, when there's certain religious groups that will say, yeah, talking to the dead, while someone will turn around and say, no, you know, it's bad. To my priest at the church, he goes, yeah, you know, do what you feel that God's told you to do. You know, if he's told you to like communicate, you know, if you're okay with it, do it. You know, you're doing God's work in one way. But then I go into another church and ask them the same thing. Like, you know, it doesn't matter if it's Catholic, Christian, Protestant, or whatever. You know, I go into like a Christian church. Do what God's told you to do. I'll go into a Catholic church, you know, the same day, or what you want to call him that one, and say to him, like, you know, I can talk to the dead, what do you think? Oh, no, God hasn't told you to do that, you know, you talk to the dead, you know, that's against God's rules, and, you know, to talk to the dead, you're committing a sin. You know, religious fucking groups say that you can. They can't. That's what I just can't understand. You know, and it's all under like. But anyway, what else? I'm stuck now.
Well, that's the thing, though, mate. Is even
Joanne said, "I do not believe humans killed Jesus. The Romans were an alien life force, manipulating."
Yeah, I'm not going to get in on that one. I'll debate religion, but
So
yeah.
Like
Anyway.
Please, look at this. My fucking computer's going crazy.
Yeah, it's getting choppy on my end too. You keep freezing up and lagging out, mate.
My fucking computer's gone haywire. I do not know what the fuck happened there. It just went completely crazy. The screen, the whole screen was like flickering like 10 million times.
But, you know, that
God and stuff.
It
Hello,
goes creatures of different religions. It goes down with their personal belief.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
But you know, as I was saying, like, you know, they say that aliens do live amongst us, yeah, and they do look lifelike. How do we know that the Romans weren't fucking aliens in way? Because like the Romans were a higher. I think that the Romans were a higher form of intelligence, really, weren't they? You know, Caligula and all that kind of shit. They kind of like took over the world, didn't they? A bit like fucking Germany. And didn't the Romans? Wasn't Germany? Did the Romans come from Germany originally? I don't know. You know, the Romans, like, you know, came through and like populating enough to hold off the fucking, you know, Earth. And then like Germany tried to take over the Earth. You know, two high forms, kind of like I don't know, really like intelligent, but you know, they were fucking like. I don't know if Germany was strong in religion. The Romans kind of like prayed to their own god until later Christianity came in, and then they converted to themselves to Christianity. I don't know the Germans were really, but how do we know that Germans and Russia and the Romans weren't some kind of form of alien and fucking? They were the ones who crucified Christ.
Mate, the only thing I'll say about the whole thing is when ET shows up at my door and asks me to smoke a cigarette and talks to me, then I'll believe in that stuff. Other than that,
If I would come knocking at your door and say, "Hey, Lindsay, I'm really an alien. Let's have a beer and some wacky backy," and you're going to say, "Yeah, okay, man, let's chill out." Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, I've experienced spiritual things. I've seen ghosts. I've delved into the demonic. So I know that stuff is real. But
you know, the demonic, the dark side of stuff. I want to learn something about it, but I don't want to go too deep in it. You know, that's why I'm saying I don't mind having some spirits here, as long as they're not going to be attacking me left, right, and centre and, you know, physically throwing stuff at me. You know,
that's the nature of the beast, though. I mean, you want to experience darkness so you don't pay your electric bill, and you don't expect it to be dark. It's gonna happen. Any connotation with it, it's gonna be there. It's gonna fuck with you worse and worse and worse.
No, I just want to like learn the basic stuff, you know, and learn more probably as time goes by. Like, you know, with Molly, I know she's evil. I know she's threatened to harm me and, you know, causing me shitloads of stuff. That's why I had to bind her and put in a box. Now, if I didn't do that, what kind of activity would I've had? If I hadn't bound her, I know, like, Abby totally pissed off with me. But, you know, Abby said that she's spoken to her and, you know, she's okay for me to have another conversation with Molly. Molly isn't just saying that, I'm not going to harm you. You know, I might unbind her from that cloth and take her out of the box and start talking to her, and all fucking hell might break loose. She might be one demonic, evil bitch for all I know. But she might just be a pissed off person who had, you know, the wrong cards dealt to her. You know, being abused and cheated on and robbed, you know, by men. Trust and they can't trust. And that's why she decided to start killing them by using arsenic. Maybe she just don't want to communicate with any men. You know, if because I did say to her, I said, if I was a woman, would it be different? She said, yeah. But I hate men. So why did she want to talk to me a second time? Because she did say that, you know, I need to watch and learn and trust you. Maybe somehow she has been watching me, but she's not had energy because I've bound her energy up in that box and in that cloth that she's not been able to do anything. That energy up, waiting for me to unbind her and take it out of the box. Then she could seriously cause a shitload of like but then she might not do. Maybe she just really want to talk to me and understand me and kind of like reversing herself, you know. Yeah, she was like one evil cow when she was a. Now she wants to, like I said earlier, maybe like she just wants to like repent herself and for what the men done
Well,
to
I
her in
mean,
the past.
there's a possibility of it, Nate, but I wouldn't take it for granted that it's actually how it's going to happen.
I think that's the thing about negative spirits. Like you don't know negative all the time, and they want to convert themselves into positivity and like, you know, forget all the shit what's happened in the past, and, you know, kind of forget about that and move on and become a nice spirit. She just wants to be negative all the time.
I think we lost Steve. Yep, we lost him. Jason, you can hop in and talk, man. I know you sitting there being quiet like that.
My string keeps going weird.
Yeah, you were froze up on screen there for quite a bit.
Yeah, my computer's going crazy, man. Like it's tapping on the actual browser and making it like on off, on off, on off, on off all the time. You know, it's trying to fuck up the actual communication, the stream, on purpose. Maybe she don't like me talking about her. I don't know. Maybe she's the one who's doing it. I can't say. Maybe there's another spirit in here who don't like me talking about, you know, the Bible, the God, Christ being crucified and shit like that. Maybe they don't like me talking about that, but it's kind of weird that my fucking computer is going crazy right now. Twice it's gone like that. And it shouldn't have done that. It really does look like if someone's like pushing the button on a mouse and making the browsers, you know, on off, on off, on off, on off, on off really quickly. I'm gonna actually put that like that so it happens again. You'll be able to see it. I'm going to touch the mouse once because I'm trying to get back onto the YouTube channel on me. It's not my router, because if it was my router, the whole stream had gone down. Gone for at least 3 minutes. So I'm just going to keep that on the screen like so for now.
Oh shit, let me turn my camera off. Ain't nobody wants to see that.
Feel like what's happened is that some of the shit we've been talking about is probably pissing off a spirit and he don't like what he's hearing.
Good possibility.
And it's making my fucking like this YouTube, well, this whole not Opera, Google Chrome I'm using, the whole fucking like screen just kind of kept flickering on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. really so quickly and fast. Let's see if it does it again. Do you spirits not like me talking about this kind of stuff? So try and interact my screen again. Make it do like you did. If you want me to continue, then don't do it. If you want me to stop, then fuck with my computer again. And you see I'm sitting back here on the chair, not touching the keyboard and the mouse. That's weird.
I've actually had stuff like that happen when we were in a private hangout, if you remember.
Right, the scraping noise you can hear is the cat in the going to the loo. And I'm going to quickly go out and check it, make sure she's not done a crack. Cracks.
I'm trying to remember. It's been about 2 years ago. I actually did it was a private hangout with Steve and a couple other people. And we were having a discussion kind of like this, and I was stating my beliefs, and it actually, my computer started doing the exact same thing his did, and it was a brand new computer, and not a problem with the internet, because as soon as I stopped talking about it, it cleared up.
Right, hold on a minute. She's done a stinky one. Right. Seems to be okay at the moment. If it happens again, I'll put the camera around again. But I still can't understand why spirits hold on to anger for so much. You know, like, why do they just hold on onto that anger, not for like a day, 2 days, a week, month, year, you know, in a couple of years? Why is it sometimes indefinite? Why do they not want to give up? Why is it that they just want to be trying to disrupt a living person's life by doing all this negativity against them, like, you know, knocking them? Well, it's not so much the knocking and banging. I suppose if that's happening, I could always think it's like a fucking neighbour, you know, like knocking and banging, and kind of like ignore it. But when you're getting things moved, lights flashing on and off, you know, things being moved in front of you, and like poltergeist kind of stuff, why doing that when I know that you've already scared the shit out of them anyway in the first place? When you're physically getting attacked by them as well, like, you know, being scratched and bruised and can you feel ill? Is that something that they enjoy doing? I suppose it is in one way, because otherwise I wouldn't be fucking doing it. And why do they want to do it? You know, is it pleasure? Is it like revenge? No, even if it's someone who hasn't caused them any harm, or, you know, in particular, you know, why they were alive.
I think that maybe some of them do enjoy it. I mean, just the same as when some people enjoy causing pain. why wouldn't a spirit? Same thing as some people enjoy receiving pain, so why wouldn't a spirit? You know, some of them are probably going to be miserable in death as because they enjoyed it so much in life. The human psyche is a weird and bizarre thing to begin with. I don't think it's going to get any less complicated when we die.
Yeah, but then if they think that, you know, they had a better life in life, and when they die, they think it's going to be worse. How do they know it's going to be worse until they are dead and they're in the spirit world? You know, I've had spirits come through saying it's a lot better in the spirit world than it was when they was alive as a living human being, you know. They got free will to, well, they ain't got free will all the time. They got to earn, you know, they told me they got to earn their kind of like patient. They got to do certain things with God before they can go and visit a friend or family, or, you know, a brother or sister, you know, that's still alive. I suppose it's like earning brownie points, I suppose. And why do they have to earn those brownie points to go and visit someone who they kind of loved and adored? You know, and they said, like, you know, it's free roaming in the spirit world. You know, you can do whatever you want in there, you know. But to visit someone, you've got to fucking earn brownie points. Why? I don't understand that.
I really wouldn't know that myself. I've never died, but if I die and don't stay dead, I'll come back and let you know.
Yeah. Well, actually, if you died and came back alive, then you won't know, because like you're not really died. You know, the only time you're going to die is if you're physically known to be dead and you can't come back. Then you got the choice actually to go to heaven or hell. You know, it's like if you've been good, it's over. If you haven't, then you need to repent of sins to God before, if you're the okay to cross over. It's like judgment. Does he judge you? Well, I suppose he does. Like if I'm a serial killer and I've killed about 50 people and I know that I'm going to die and I want to repent of my sins and ask for forgiveness, is he going to forgive me for killing 50 people? If he is, then great, you know. Am I going to go straight over? Or have I got to like be on a, you know, earth plane 20 years or 50 years or 100 years before he allows me to cross over? You know, is there anything I've got to do myself and really be forgiven for all those 50 murders I've fucking done before I can cross over? And if I can cross over, when can I cross over? Can I cross over at that moment, or do I have to wait before I can cross over? You know, am I going to be judged for who I was, what I was? Because that's what they say, you know, that they do something. He does sometimes just the badass ones. Depends on what they've done in the past. If it's just been minor things, then yeah, okay. You know, I've forgiven you, cross over. And some of them don't even know how to cross over. You know, they don't even know where to go. You know, you could have had you could have been murdered, or you could have had for it might have been natural causes, and you know, you're lost. You don't know where to go. You know, you could be in like a weird kind of like dimension or something. You know, spiritual plane, and you know, you got black and white, and you don't know if he's going to the blackness or the whiteness, you know, because you'd be fucking afraid to go in one of them, wouldn't you? You know, if it'd be like a three-way colour, like you're in the grey zone, and next to it you got a black zone and a white zone, and you don't know, is the black zone hell, or is that heaven? Is the white zone heaven or hell? And many people state that when they died or had a near-death experience, they seen a white light. But does that white light really mean it's a way to heaven? Well, we know that white light could be a false pretense, and it could lead you to hell. And I've spoken to spirits, and I said, "What's it like where you are?" Some said it's dark, some said it's light. So I don't know. You know, why are some telling me it's dark, while some are saying, "Well, I've crossed over and it's all nice and light, I'm in heaven." And you know, some other people said, "Well, I've crossed over and it's dark." Maybe they crossed over to the darker side of him. Maybe they're in that particular judgment thing where they're waiting to be judged. No, because like hell's usually like could be like the flaming pits, where it's like pure red, like the real flames of hell, kind of thing. So is the darkness is the darkness really hell, or is it like in between, where you're about to cross over and you've got to be judged before you can go into the light side? I don't know, it's so fucking hard to explain and understand. That's why I'm trying to learn. I don't know. What time is it? 1:25. I might fuck off in a minute. End the stream. Have a little quick go on Daisy. Thursday, what we'll probably do is I've got new no dolls coming through, but I will probably start bringing some of the dolls out. Split attachments too. I need to start running through them again, getting the names, a little bit of information on how old they were when they died and how they died, because there's many dolls in there I've not got no tags on or anything like that. So I'm going to start doing 2 or 3 dolls each session until I've gone through the 90 dolls or whatever I've got. I'm not buying any more dolls from eBay if I can help it, because I ain't got the funding anyway. I'm not going to buy any from the charity shop if I can help it. Again, I ain't got the funding. But as I said before, I'm not kind of like scrounging and begging, but everyone's got to think they want to send to me because they feel it's active or got some kind of attachment to. It's making you feel uncomfortable. Just send me a message and I'll take it off you straight away without no problems. The only thing I can offer back is partial postage. I can't pay for the item. Like, it's like Jen sent me a doll. Thank you for Jen for that one. Sent me a doll. Kat sent me a doll. Dolls. James sent me items like the trench shark, the doll, and a few other bits and pieces. Thank you for that. So anyone else has got anything they want to get rid of because they feel there's maybe attachment to this item and they don't want it, and they want to see by removing that item will lower the activity in your house, and let me know. I'll give you my address and send it to me, and I'll do a session with it, with K2 meters, the DC box, the REM pod, the fucking tri-field meter, the Ouija board session, EVPs, GhostBox. I'll do a full session with it and see what we can get out of it. If anyone's got anything they want to send me these. But I will be doing more dolls, different dolls each time I do a stream to find out more information about them. I've got the dolls separated now. All the ones which have got spiritual attachments to, they're in the middle and on the left-hand side, while the ones which ain't got spiritual attachments and are just like empty vessels are on the right-hand side. There's about 30 dolls which haven't got attachments to. Well, there's about which have still got attachments to them, apparently. So I've got to go through all those. I'm going to go through them like 2 or 3 at a time on each stream, see what we get out of them. Because, I could have a doll that may have an attachment to them right now. And, tomorrow they could just detach themselves and leave that doll empty as an open vessel. And I've got to, start going through those, as I say, and find out exactly what ones are still spiritual attachments. And if there are some which haven't, then I've got to move them over to the ones which are empty vessels. Monday, we will get out Molly again. The one from GNT. Not looking forward to it because she threatened me left, right, and centre the other day. That's why I had to bind her in a black cloth and put her in that black box. But Abby said, you know, she wants to talk to me. So I'm going to give her that chance to come out and talk to me. And I will have a lot of protection. I'll have my cross and chains. I'll have my bliss water. I'll have Abby, Tina and Dougie here. Maybe several other spirits. I'll have the fucking black cloth and the box ready to shove her back in there. She's going to start being negative and evil again. Maybe she just wants to come out and say, you know, sorry, and like, you know, I know I've done bad things, you know. I know people have done bad things to me and I've done bad things to them, and I'm kind of like, and I just kind of like want to get the shit over and done with and stop doing what I'm doing. Who the fucking was that?
Jesus Christ, what was that, mate?
I don't know who sick is. Go on anyway. Medea.
That was loud as fuck.
No, I don't know who that was. I went to click on to see who it was and he just jumped out. Or she just jumped out. Might have been a troll or something. Don't go. I posted my link a few times.
Probably was a troll.
Yeah. But I have actually subscribed to some new gaming channels under this account. But I've got my old account up and running now for Daisy, so I'll be using that. Ian was on my other channel earlier. I was trying to get a particular piece of software to work, and I just couldn't get it working. I tried to live stream it through YouTube, but it just would not let me live stream the game through YouTube for some reason. Why, I don't know. I was playing some Daisy earlier, and I wanted to do live stream, but it's not working. The only way I'm going to do it is have the webcam running and have the webcam facing the computer screen while I'm playing Daisy that way. That's the only way I'm going to be able to do it in the future, I think. Because the other, you know, the software's not working. It won't stream directly through YouTube, which I was hoping it would do. So, kind of blowing that out. So it's going to be through webcam facing the screen when I do some Daisy gaming. Maybe some of this, I know like Abby, that she said it's a good idea for me to do some gaming because it lowers the stress level down. And, you know, some of the spirits like me, like watching me play, you know, like online gaming. So I'm not just doing it for myself, I'm doing it for spirits for them to come through and for a little while and watch me play Daisy, whether being cheating or non-cheating, because sometimes I do cheat, you know, I put myself in God mode so I don't keep getting killed all the time. But I have been playing it like kosher without God mode, and I've been killed quite a few times. So I might have a quick go before I go to bed tonight for an hour. But yeah, Sunday we've talked to Molly/Tina. She's, you know, Molly's supposed to have like split personality. She thinks she's two people.
Okay, mate, I'm gonna hop off. Everybody have a good night.
All right, finish later, mate. But on Thursday, we'll just do a couple of dolls, do a Ouija board like we've done tonight, have a hangout, and see what happens. But that's it, really. I did try to get my other DVR camera working tonight. Moreover, just to show you the screen. Ouch. Bloody foot hurts. You can still see all the fucking horrible liney stuff. So it weren't the cameras, it's definitely got to be the cable. So I've got to dig the cable out and change the cable over. And hopefully that will work. The only thing is I've only got one cable left. So I've got to order another cable, side one, with a balcony. Because I know it's not going to be the camera issue. It's going to be the same thing, the cable. So I'm going to try to get that one and this one sorted out during the week. I'm hoping to either take this camera or that camera or that camera, one of them two, and put it in the living room and have it facing down that way like we originally used to have. So it's more kind of zoomed out, because with the new camera it's more zoomed in. 3 cameras working in the living room, and have 1 camera in the hallway for now. And you know, when I do a stream at one particular night before, I'll have to move the cabling around on the DVR system. So I'll have like the 2 bedroom ones, the hallway and the kitchen, and then we'll have like the balcony and 3 cameras in the living room probably. I might have the 2 bedroom, balcony and kitchen. Yeah, I might do that actually. Balcony and the kitchen. So it'll be camera 1, camera 2 as it is. Camera 3 will be camera 7. 8 will be camera 4. Then we'll have camera 5 as it is. 6, 7 and 8 will be the living room. So it'll only be 1 camera in the hallway then. But I don't know if to keep that one. I think I might keep that one actually, because you know, we do see more orb activity down that way. The cat chases down that way. You know, but there has been a time when this camera, and we've seen little Mary run from the doorway down the hallway into the kitchen. So it's kind of a risky chance whether to take that one off. That one. I'll probably keep this one on actually. Do more orb activity here. But the thing is, with this one, it's not as that one is, because it's different cameras, different frame rates, different VTRs. Well, I'll sort something out, you know, during the week. And if I just like, you know, keep the cable there and put one of the other cameras in there, and then just disconnect this one from now and run a new cable with the new camera in the living room. If I just decided now, you know, 3 cameras in the living room is a bit too much, I can always like just the new living room one off and reconnect this one, and then that way I ain't got to keep taking the camera down on and off the wall, etc, etc. Yeah, I'll sort that out. Right guys, I'm gonna bug off. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you being here. Oh, I'll do a quick EVP. Where's my fucking mobile gone again? Lost my mobile. I've gone and lost the mobile. I lost the mobile. Where's it gone? Fucking right in front of me. Yorick. Right, I'll do 2 EVPs, right? Right, I'm going to hold it this time. I wonder. Yeah. Right, got the crucifix. Okay, guys, spirit people, hello, you know who I am. I want some EVPs. Electric voice one on them. Might not be able to hear you. But you come forward and shout into the device I'm holding in my hand. No, you'll probably record your voice and I can hear it on playback. And I've not really explained how to do this, but although I may not hear you, shout to this device, and when I play it back, you may pick up your voice. It can actually pick up spiritual voices time to time. So I'm going to ask a couple of questions, and hopefully you'll come through and answer. And when I play it back, I'll be able to hear you. Right, firstly, is there anyone attached to this crucifix? If so, can you tell me their name? Can you tell me who died on the cross? Who was crucified on the cross? What is that person's name? Can you tell me it? Did Jesus, right? Did he come back as a ghost after he died, or as a living human being again? Is it wrongful for us to talk to the dead, or doesn't it matter? Do you think it's good for us to talk to you dead people, you spirit people? Is it good that we do this, or is it bad? God's way, are we allowed it? Does he want us to do this, or does he not want us to do it? Okay, then. Oh, that's what, 3 minutes 11 seconds. See if we got anything.
Okay, guys, spirit people, hello, you know who I am. I want some EVPs. Electric voice one on them. I might not be able to hear you, but you come forward and shout into the device I'm holding in my hand. No, it'll probably record your voice and I can hear it on playback. And I've not really explained how to do this, but although I may not hear you, shout to this device, and when I play it back, you may pick up your voice. It can actually pick up spiritual voices time to time. So I'm going to ask a couple of questions, and hopefully you'll come through and answer. And when I play it back, I'll be able to hear your replies. Right, firstly, is there anyone attached to this crucifix? If so, can you tell me their name?
A lot of tapping and only hardly moving around.
Can you tell me who died on the cross? Who was crucified on the cross? What is that person's name? Can you tell me it?
Whoa. Can you hear that? I can hear it. It's going, Jesus. It's going, Jesus. We can hear that Jesus. S at the bend. Jesus, it's going. That's definitely saying Jesus. I can hear it. Female going. Jesus. Very quietly, but you can hear it. Two syllable Jesus. Actually, I'm doing it on the wrong fucking microphone, aren't I? Female. Saying Jesus. That's crazy. I asked who died on the crucifix and he went Jesus. That's there. I can hear it.
Did Jesus, right, did he come back as a ghost after he died? Or as a living human being again? Is it wrong?
Well, there's something there, but it's very quiet, really backing up the background then. Just before I ask the
Is
next
it
question.
wrongful for us to talk to the dead? Or doesn't it matter?
Got goosebumps in the back. Saying now, I think it's saying my dad's name, Dudley, but I'm not sure. Sound like Dougie. Don't know, is that Dougie help, I think. Sound like Dougie help. But that's what I'm hearing. One more time.
Do you think to talk to you dead people, you spirit people, that we do this? Or is it bad? Is it against God's lad? Does he want us to do this or does he not want us to do it?
I asked the question, who died on a crucifix, and we get Jesus. That is fucking wild. That is wild. Right, I'm going to do another one, but without asking, I'll just like, you know, explain what they got to do. Then I'm going to just like let it record for about 2 minutes and then see what happens. Right, guys, again, going to do another EVP. Try to come close and shout into the device as loud and clear as you can, please. It's not going to harm you. It's just an audio recorder. Voices. And if I can't hear you, we heard a female say Jesus, and another female, different female voice saying Dougie, help, or something. So it proves that it can pick up your voices. So I'm going to questions this time, but I'm going to give you about 2 minutes for you to come through and say whatever you want. I'm actually going to put this over here. No, actually, I'll put it here. Put it on the table, so you can see it. Hang on. I'm not counting the 2 minutes now, but there we go. So people can see that I'm not touching it, I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. Right, okay, 2 minutes starting from anything, say anything. Okay, the movement's me. I'm just putting this onto 8 screen. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to get on the 4 screen, guys, on 5 to 8. There we go. I need to try to get this speaker over there without dropping it. Got anything on the full screen? You're seeing there, that's me. That's like, you know, that's the door around. So that's debunking.
Right, guys, again, going to do another EVP. Try to come close and shout into the device as loud and clear as you can, please. It's not going to harm you, it's just an audio recorder. Picks up your voices, even if I can't hear you. We heard a female say Jesus, and another female, different female voice saying Dougie, your voices. So I'm not gonna ask you any questions this time, but I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes for you to come through and say whatever you want. You're gonna put this and say whatever you want. She's gonna put this, come through and say whatever you want. She's gonna put for you to come through and say what. She's gonna put this, come through. I'm actually gonna put this
Same as there.
over here. I'll just put it here.
I'm reading the chat. I was concentrating on the EVP though.
I'm not counting the 2 minutes now, but there we go. So people can see that I'm not touching it, I'm not nowhere near it. We're near it. I'm even going to move away from it. I'm not touching it, I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. Not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. I'm not touching it, I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move. Touching it. I'm even going to move away from it. I'm not touching it, I'm not nowhere near it. I'm move away from it.
You say?
I'm even going to move away from it. I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. Touching it, I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it.
Mate, it really sounds like someone screaming like an old game. An old woman.
Right. I'm even going to move away from it. Yeah. I'm even going to move away from it.
Well,
No, I'm not touching it. I'm not nowhere near it. I'm even going to move away from it. Right. Okay. 2 minutes starting from now. Tell me anything, say anything.
sounds like Heather. Heather, like Heather. So maybe we've got a spirit called Heather. Heather. Top of my right temple is really hurting. That one. Sounds like Heather. Through my bone. Heather. Write that down. Heather.
Okay, the movements for me, I'm just putting this onto 8 screen. Screen.
Oh man. female voice. Hurry. Sounds like hurry, but I'm not sure. Possible hurry there. Surprised my camera isn't fucked up tonight. On a webcam. I did give about another 15 seconds extra for the around. That is me with the mouse.
Thank you.
Well, there, Heather. I thought I heard hurry. Heather. Right, it is 2. We're going to just sit here for 13 minutes in peace and quiet. Watch the screens. See what happens. Last 2, and then I go down and an hour on Daisy. Gaming for an hour. I don't know yet. You think something is there? Oh, there's definitely things here. Blade, there's always something here. Like a pain. Just here on the right tempo at the moment. Slight concussion pain. I've fallen and banged my head, or someone's hit me on the head or something, you know. That might be Denise. And, actually, that's a good idea. Let me just check on something. Do a quick Google. And fucking browser keep locking up and not responding. Oh, so like, you know, fucking 5 extra poxy Google browsers open now. Right, I'm just going to do a quick Google. avalanche. Hold on a minute. What the fuck's going on here? Be late in that time. Scotland, 1969, I think it was. Yes. Right. That doesn't- Nice. Fine. Eight of the victims killed in an avalanche in the Scottish Highlands are being named. Oh, it's not 2013. E. MacDonald, 1942, Director of Nursing. Three injured in Scottish hills and mountains. Rescued after avalanche of Let me just take Denise's name. Oh, this fucking computer. Every time when I'm streaming, it's always lagging up. Not Scotland. There's an avalanche. There was an avalanche in Caragor's avalanche, or what it's called. 1960 to 1969. 1969, 20th February 1969. So there was definitely an avalanche in Scotland. 20th February 1969. Let me try doing it the other way. (1969) Scotland. Lunch. Oh, it's got images. So I've done this like images. Scottish Mountain Rescue, 1960, 1969, 1970. Tweed Valley, Mount MRT, there was an avalanche. (1969) crashed or killed. 2 climbers killed on Eagles Ridge. Party of 9 avalanche. (69) There's 2. April and February. 3 actually. April the 19th to the 23rd of April, 1969. 2nd to the 5th of April. But they were climbers who got killed in avalanche. And then 19th February, party of 9 were killed in an avalanche. You know, because an avalanche, it doesn't mean it's going to be, you know, documented time. It's like when you have a car accident and you die in a car accident, you know, publicly known in a newspaper. Like a big pile up of cars, you know, 20 people could have got killed. They're not going to say every single name in the newspapers or on a TV news report, are they? No, they're not. No, they're going to say, like, you know, several people were killed by a great big car pile up on the A2 or something. You know, they're not going to, you know, I think it's all down to like the relatives that they want their family to be known that they was in the. It's like, you know, the avalanche in Scotland, 1969. She could have been one of the 9 people who died in the avalanche then. or you know, there might have been more than one avalanche, but it wasn't documented. I've got a fucking bad headache. But anyway, she said that she wants to talk to us on Thursday, maybe Sunday. So we'll see if she will talk to us on Thursday. So that's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday today now? Tuesday, yeah. So I'm going to take a couple of days off. Wednesday, tonight and tomorrow off. Wednesday. I'll do another stream on Thursday. We'll talk to Denise and see what she can tell us more about the avalanche. Whether it's near Ben Nevis or some other part of Scotland. You know, was because I know Ben Nevis at the bottom of Ben Nevis mountain. You have got like a village, Fort William, where me and my ex-wife went on our anniversary, because that's the only place we could afford at the time. And you know, we was practically at the bottom of the fucking mountain, and if that was to go off, you know, if the avalanche was to go off, we would have been fucking killed, you know, because this was like about 28 years ago now. So and I don't know what the situation would have been that long ago if there was going to be an earthquake, well, not an earthquake, an avalanche predicted. No, would they set the siren off and make us evacuate, or you know, would they got the data hours or days ahead before the avalanche? It's usually hours, isn't it, I think. So would we have known about it if there was an avalanche? Would it just have erupted and we all could have been smashed up and killed? You know, is that possibility chance that an avalanche can just fire up at any time and, like, you know, devastate any buildings in its path? So, you know, I'm not going to say that this Denise did not die in an avalanche. You know, I do believe a good 95% of spirits that tell me their information, their stories. There are the 5%, you know, who like to try to make their stories a lot more worse than it seems, and try to you know, make themselves a bit more kind of important than the other spirits telling stories. So I just showed you 3 avalanches happened in 1969, and you know, maybe her name wasn't mentioned. Maybe the family didn't want her name mentioned. I don't know, but maybe it might have been 1968. You know, spirits even get things wrong, dates wrong as well. So we'll try to communicate with Denise on Thursday. Friday and Saturday I'll take off, and then Sunday we'll have a little word with Molly / the spirit that I got from Jen, one with split personality, which I believe she has got split personality. Yeah. I'm going to shoot off. Going to have a cup of coffee. I might stick Daisy on for an hour. I don't know yet. I might just watch some TV. I know I've got a fucking headache though. But yeah, I'll be on Thursday next stream. It's Tuesday today, Wednesday. So I'm not streaming tonight, I'm not streaming tomorrow night, it's the next night, yeah. In 3 nights' time I'll be on Thursday night, going back at the same time, 9:30, 10 o'clock. Communicate with Denise, who died in the avalanche, and maybe bring out 1 or 2 of the other dolls and get some more information on them, because I can't remember all the dolls in there, and I never did write many names down. So we communicate with some of the spirits that are supposed to still be attached and active to some of the dolls in there. And then on Sunday we'll do, as I said, Molly / Tessie, and see what she's got for herself to say. But I'm definitely going to, my head is like, you know, really feels like it's going to cave in right now. Denise trying to communicate. You know, I know they don't mean to cause these painful things, but this is really like hurting my head right now. And she did say, you know, several things did fall on her when the avalanche kind of like went off. So unless it's Denise or another spirit's like doing this, I don't know, but my head is really hurting and I'm going to go. And I know if I go, it's going to stop. So I'll catch you Thursday, guys. Take it easy. Good night. God bless. See you later, Ian. Thanks for popping on and popped on and said hello and show support and blah, blah, blah. And I'll see you Thursday. Good night. God bless. Bye.